Hey, Zini. Your pet rock got away.
Yeah, I'm free.
Hey, piano.
Free falling.
And I'm digging a hole.
Hey, Judy. All right. Hello, everybody. Okay, I'm excited to get our first game in with Griff. Our dwarves picked up a leader, so we can try to scam the Griff onto the team for our next games. And we have to make a decision today about the world's team. Lizards, Necro, and Dark Elves all seem potentially pretty good. Okay, stupid cheap dwarves. We hit our first good random too. I think we've done like 5 randoms now. All we got is a stand firm. Okay, so Griff is 280. 300 is probably not enough. I think we have to go to 350. And getting Griff-In-Bomber is perfectly good too. Now, I don't know if we'll be able to find somebody at that team value, but that's what we'll ask for. I'm worried 300. We want Griff, right? And Griff is Griff is 280, so like a 20k swing is too normal. We could very easily be like just off of Griff if we only ask for 300,000. Where if we get what we ask for at 350, then we get Griff and a bomber. So that seems good. It gives us a buffer to secure the Griff. Probably like 90% of our games. 90% of our games we get matched quick, I should say. We're currently I'm spinning at 835, asking for 350, so we're targeting like 1.2. I don't know how many people are going to be at 1.2 after 2 games. So until we get a few more games under our belt, I don't know if we're going to actually be able to find opponents. I love how 1 win, 1 loss has left us at negative 20 SR. How is that possible? Oh, we found an opponent quick. We might get to try our Griff. Let's go order mode, full screen. We found Skaven. No big guy Skaven. Looks like no thrower either. It almost looks like all Linos alongside the 4 gutter runners, but the blitzers have to be there. They're all identical, the movements though. That might be a whole lot of line rats. You like Necro or something like Underworld? I did Underworld last year. I got crushed by dwarves in OWA. I don't really want to repeat that. And they got nerfed fairly harshly. Sidestep 404. We got a 404 citing the opponent's coach name. What are we up against here? Yeah, the blitzers are there. They just have identical animations to the Linos. Oh, his shoulders all locked up. Grab the controller. Okay, so we're facing, looks like randomness. Safe pair of hands, sprint. Bludge step. That guy is selected though. And a couple mighty blow and a tackle. And a kick. And their team value is 1.1. Oh, we're 15k shy of Griffin them. Dang it. Our inaugural Griff grave is denied. Delayed even further. Against rats. Do we want the Zug? Zug is pretty good. It's a somebody blow. Zug is pretty damn good. They're running a ball on Gutter Runner, so Wizard to Zap is pretty viable. I think we Zug, though. I think we Zug him. What's his once per game? You get +1 on a single armor roll for the game. You get to apply it after rolling. All right. Lean back in controller mode with the mouse aside. Conveniently have the no elf setup saved. We had a lot of lobotomies.
If it's any consolation, I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing.
Hey, Giant. Are you my opponent? What do I need consolation for? I appreciate the 43-month resub. 12 in a row. Kill the music here. A few reasons for anything. Well, I appreciate the resub. I feel like you're doing the right thing. He's not punching the line dwarves. With the power of Mighty Blow, it's worth punching dwarves. Decisions are a vibe. Let's go with the flow. Hey, Salamander. My cat wants to go out. My opponent's having a think, so... Oh, opponent's think is done, but the cat still wants out. You're back. Wanna go out, Tasha? Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Our opponent is running away from us. He's only going to get back to here with that mighty blow. He plans to do a go for it. Doug is slow, eh? He's 4 movement. Just what our team needed. Some more 4 movement. Carla Von Kill might have been better just to get some speed on the team. So I think Anti-Daka is probably done differently with dwarfs. I think I probably want to keep... instead of everyone in a line, I probably want to keep like 2 lines. So maybe we go like here, here. Here, here. That takes, what, 5? It takes 5 to cover the field in that formation. So we could do 2 of those lines and then a little bit broken some with somebody else. So we could actually run up and blitz this. The go for it? Need multiple go for it, wouldn't it? Double go for it, hit that one is probably what I want to do. Try this formation. Be a lot harder for him to actually pass. There's 2 sets. Before it fails. Zug can take over being the blitzer unless they retreat farther. This guy can slot over into this line. One can flip over to the mid. Stand firm on a wing makes sense too, though. He is running farther away. Interesting. What's the strat here? Minimal positions and random skills? Yeah. So efficiency dwarfs paired with fake team value to try to get Griff. We were 15k short of Griff this game. We had Zug instead. Zug and 2 cheerleaders. But the theory is that Griff is just really absurdly good on dwarves. Just filling in their deficiency. tackle over on the wings, I think. The only positionals we've skipped, though, are the Troll Slayers. I still have both Blitzers. The Blitzers they're only 10k more than a Lino. More the cost of the Blitzer is just giving up tackle, I guess. Go for it for symmetry. My commitment to symmetry pales in comparison to yours. He can't run away anymore, can he? 2, 3, 4. I get to hear without a go for it. I could hit this line. Yeah, he's got to come forward now. I forgot to do my cosmetics. I had all default. This might be my field. I hate playing on the human field. Yeah, just one runner. And no rerolls. My one reroll is the leader reroll. The genesis for this team came from the fact that one of the members of chat here played against the #1 team on the ladder, and he induced a Griff. I think it was both Griff and Bomber. And then we looked at his history, and it seems like he's doing that a good chunk of the time, not all of the time. But when you do add like a buttload of fake team value, I think you also get the benefit of like playing against more than your fair share of goblins. Because they're also adding fake team value. So your games played count matches goblins better with the fake team value added. Diet dwarves. And then skill wise, yeah, random strength, fire, everything but the top 3. So far we hit a stand firm. But Mighty Blow and Guard are what we really want. Stand firm is a consolation prize at this point. And then I'll dump a bunch of team value into the runner, probably. But we can avoid bloating his team value by actually just scoring on Griff a ton. Which we could tell that the #1 dwarf team is doing that too. Because a lot of his wins are like 2 or 3 touchdowns, and then the SPP games page shows no touchdowns. So it's Griff scoring over and over. All right, if we want to blitz with Mighty Blow, we have to hit one of these 3 linos, which doesn't do a ton for me. But we kind of want to blitz the Mighty Blow. But I think we'll settle for just marking the heck out of the Mighty Blow. Still blitz with the big boy. Do I want to do a base all mans here? Oh, we could also blitz this gutter runner. Or this gutter runner. No, we can't blitz that one. But yeah, let's actually blitz this gutter runner. So we'll do a bit of a basing here. Couple safeties. All right, now we're actually playing some Blood Bowl. Smash! Like some Blood Bowl indeed. We just leave that guy on the ground. Standing him gets him served. And dodging him doesn't seem appealing. What our opponent might do is put a guy here so we can get that punch. Get that guy the ball and run through? Probably not going to happen. You could blitz this guy and try to get through. There's a bit of an opening here. I could have closed that with my safeties. I've been in this column. Which would have made it a little easier for him to go this way. Not sure what I would do if I was him. Save some brain power, not worry about it too much. Not having a thrower hurts this style quite a bit too. Because what you could do this turn is maybe like do a final screen with the ball back here and try to run 2 or 3 gutter runners forward. And then just go for a punt next turn. It's no longer an option. He has to keep the handoff guy within 9 squares of the ball. Which also means you won't be able to do the play of like dodge the gutter runner first and then just do gigantic pass all the way upfield. Just a push that will not open the access here. Hey, DK Max. I'm back. I've done a few streams, but yeah, since the subathon, I don't think I've streamed in the AM until today. But I did a good 2-hour stream, felt good about it last night. And I'm thinking maybe doing a morning 2-hour stream and an evening 2-hour stream might be a good way to go forward. Let my shoulder heal. The subathon ended on day 33. It was a heck of a subathon. But he underestimates the mighty Zug here. One dice skull. Let's get 3 rerolls. Reroll push. Stand firm on automatic. They fixed the automatic skills. That menu literally didn't do anything on the season patch, but they fixed it yesterday. That's my first automatic stand firm. I like it. My ability to go AFK and run to the bathroom has improved tremendously. All right, so we can actually get this guy to go hit the ball. And maybe snag it on the blitzer. Keep my safeties where they are, I think. That will let me 3-die. 3-die the gutter runner, but a push there would get this guy marked. We lose our hit on the ball. I guess the blitzer's never recovering because he's going to sidestep back into here. Might give me a bounce through recovery, but probably not. We do need to POW this, so let's see. So if we end up on a push on a 3-die, then we're just punching it again. And blitzing this, I guess. I really don't like that. So let's go for the ball now. Carefuling. Carefuling. Free movement achieved. Push, push. We have one reroll. I think we spend it here. Fail. Okay. I think we keep our 2 safeties. Magie's Maggie. Fails to break armor. +1's not enough. Just rolled a 4. Just keep that guy tied up. That's fine. He currently has stand this, 2-die that. This guy's loose. But maybe I do want to bring a safety in to get rid of that. Try to force the ball carrier to dodge. That's over. Can you send me your coding query? Sure. I don't know if I'll be able to help. I enjoy a coding puzzle. Hey, regular guy. Gross. It's a horrible reason to have a song stuck in your head. Oh, it was from a movie? Less gross when you know it was faked. Hey, disgruntled orc. 1 dice skull. Reroll, pal. Alright, alright. He's trying to slip through here, apparently. I see what he's doing. 2-die this. Then both gutter runners can run through. Hey, Orc. Hey, Jason. This is another dwarf. Purple chest is down. Man, it's like every single game we lose a dwarf. Oh no, that was just missed next game. I thought it was serious injury. That's just seriously hurt. Not lost. He did have to stay in his way, though. He's added another dodge. And it's not super safe. Like, 2 gutter runners up here are not going to protect the ball that well. I mean, I'm hitting it with an unskilled runner. We're on a POW hunt without a reroll. Almost feels more likely to get him to fail the dodge here. Would certainly be a lot happier if he just fails one of these dodges. Fails a dodge. Tackle's not optional. I will activate the tackle skill. But he loses his last team reroll. Honestly, this guy's double go for it is probably better than just 2 dying. I might actually be kind of close with 2 go for it. I know 1 go for it would be worth it. Oh, I love the automatic stand firm. Why wouldn't you want to use tackle if you're one-turning or surfing? On a failed dodge, I would assume never. But the other part of tackle. I will probably put it back to automatic. And then, yeah, I'm going to do that right now, actually. And then if you're about to do a one turn, you have to remember to turn it off. What else can we automate here? And you don't want automated dodge for the same reason. You might get surfed or one turned with. But again, pretty niche. I'm going to turn it on. Automatic fend is huge. Automatic pass you actively don't want. Automatic wrestle you don't want because you can end turns if it's a 1 at 9. Okay, so yeah. To get a bunch of bonus punches before doing either the double go for it. If you didn't have block, the runner would definitely be worth it. I don't know the math on it, though. I guess a good thing about using this guy is we have the safety still in position. So you get another shot at him next turn. Wasted a lot of the time of this turn configuring the screen there. Zog him. There's a nice KO. Double go for a tackle hit. Carefuling. He's in. Does not get the tackle. All right. So 2 options here. We can put him in the clamps. He has no team reroll. So that's actually pretty powerful and almost certainly what we want to do. And the other option is just stay deep so that we get a 2 die on him when he gets the dodge next turn. But honestly, forcing him to do the 3+, I think is just by far the best. Like, him running upfield and letting me take a swat at him with the runner, I think is worse than this. Because even if we do get the POW, if we don't break his armor, a lot of the time he's going to recover it. Even if he has to red die my guy, he's still probably likely to recover it. Guy's not directly useful. I'm putting all my eggs in him failing the dodge basket. Oh, that's funny, Bitwise Bard. You're 1 movement short of the end zone with your ball carrier after using both the throw and the handoff. You could put somebody in the end zone and then try to fail a go for it on the last square and have it scatter to the guy in the end zone. And if you might want to not use sure feet in that situation. That's the kind of corner case, though, where I think Blood Bowl digital Blood Bowl is better off ignoring it. Like making 99.99% of occurrences of stand firm go smoother, or of sure feet go smoother. It's worth giving up that tiny little bit of gameplay. Which is what Blood Bowl 2's philosophy was with a lot of things. Where Blood Bowl 3's tried to mimic tabletop a lot better. See you later. Yeah, we were all in on that dodge failing. Which, the unfortunate truth of playing dwarves now is that we're just happy with the draw at this point. Turn 6, so we're playing for a draw. Mm-hmm. Double go for it to touch it. Chase the 1 in 36. Go on a 3-die this gutter runner. It's better than using Mighty Blow somewhere else. Onk. Failed to break armor. Carefulling. We failed. I could tell because the clock stopped. It didn't need my input to end the turn. The turn was already over as soon as we executed the command. There is a chance we can go for the win, I guess, if the Murder the Skaven plan goes well enough. There's no chat in Blood Bowl 3, no. They haven't officially said, but everyone assumes it's just to avoid the EU regulations about child protection. Like internet harassment and whatever. They do have a chat functionality, but it uses Discord. You can click this button down here. And link your account to your Discord. I don't know if anyone actually uses it. But that way they offload all of the legal problems to Discord. Yeah, it was way too toxic anyway. I didn't miss it. Apparently it's a much bigger loss for like leagues and stuff like that. How into D&D am I? Limited. Mm-hmm. Da, 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 da. No one would harass anyone in Blood Bowl 3. How would you ever know if you're cheating and lucky without chat? We can't even do the long shot now. But we do get a bunch of punches because of those skulls. Should be able to 3-die that. And should be able to blitz this Mighty Blow. Could have done a little more maneuvering before throwing dice. Zug is mighty. Smash! Nice. Yeah, if we do really well on our back-to-back line hits, there is a chance we go for a quick score and a steal. We haven't gotten any gutter runner. No, we have gotten one gutter runner. This might be second. We could actually foul this one. I don't have a bench anymore. But yeah, I think I actually do like the foul here. I don't think we need him for the draw, our lino, but we need this guy gone for the win. Ooh, we kill it. ABF! Oh, we got caught. Red card. We trade Zinelli for a death on a gutter runner. But they still have 2 gutter runners. It's going to be difficult to imagine him just giving us the 2 gutter runners to be able to kill them before scoring quick. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, I had chat turned off at Blipple too for the longest time. Once I started streaming, I actually turned it back on because chat got a lot more pleasant. It was there was actually people who would say, "Oh, I like your work. You know, I'm a big fan." There was pleasant chats once I actually started streaming. Before that, though, it was nothing worthwhile. I guess we set the blitzers up in case of an extra turn. Doug should really be doing a 3-die for the first hit here. what guy got freaking out if you dared to pow his Amazons? Get the 3-die a lot easier than I thought. We have another 3-die. Mighty Blow's on optional? Oh, I can use this instead. Oh. And then save the Mighty Blow for murder. I'm going to save the armor break, though. Use Mighty Blow. 5 to get a stun. Wasn't even a 3-die. Derp. Oh no, stand firm on automatic is very bad for that situation. That bothers me that stand firm, you cannot use automatic stand firm. Now to go for it too. I derped hard there. And I can't wait to not have long COVID. Skulls. 2 stuns and a skull. Just turned on your French and started slinging the Quebec insults at him. If he was from France, I don't even know if he'd understand what you were saying. Yeah, I hear you, regular guy. I have no tolerance for that kind of thing. probably insulted him more to be insulted in the incorrect French. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Well, I like that idea. If you're like an option where it just automate it if it would use my time bank, make it easier to run AFK. Or you could even go farther and say, and just I activate AFK mode and don't even ask me. Just like let the turn flow smoothly for the opponent. But yeah, apparently we have to turn stand firm automatic off because that comes up a ton. That is a deal breaker. You need to be able to push your own stand firm guys in situations like that. Which sucks because I was so happy when I didn't have to do an input. But yeah, you absolutely need that. 2 SPP guys should be doing outline hits. That last time. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You guys play a game on road trips called Don't Get Me Started? Someone says a subject, then you have to rant about it for as long as you can. Don't get me started about spoons. Who put Plague Ridden on manual? Was that one of them? Maybe you don't want a rodder right now. Maybe you want a rodder later. In Blood Bowl 2, where we had automatic and manual skills aplenty, some people actually just wanted them all on manual to make the game more exciting. Like, I want to know when my tackle worked. That type of thing. Yeah, Skaven Blitz. Oh, good. We might not be getting our tie anymore. You didn't put him under it? Oh, he's going to try to put the blodge under it. Does need 1, 2+. Oh, you got it. I think I'll take that rodder to go. Frick. Well, we have a reroll these days. So we'll just get started with what matters. Nice. We got the tackle. This is one way for us to kill both his gutter runners and actually win this game. That's through into the clear? Almost. Almost. Mightiest of Zugs. Cuts through the armor. Does not cut through the armor. It needs a +1. You can have it. Just a stun. Get that guy in an absolute web of tackle. Actually, I will take the retry here. I followed up with Zug thinking I didn't want retries. I wanted all these guys loose, but I think a retry would have been fine with this guy. I don't think I need him down there. I think we'll actually just put him up here. Carefuling. Yoink.
Casamar smash!
Rawr.
Ooh, pie.
Hey, Casabar. Oh, Jace redeemed hot dog too. Hot dog smash! Rawr. Good to see you, Casabar. Ba, 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 ba. Do, 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 do. Ba, 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 ba. I don't think dodging away there made sense. Let him red dye me. Because he's got a dodge hit with this guy anyway. I guess he has both now. Yeah, he's doing the dodge hit anyway. Bends a reroll, gets bush. Oh, now he gets a 1-die retry. Gets a bonk. Oh. Oh, a KO. This is why you need the blitzers. This is why I would not recommend skipping the blitzers. There's a Warforged code today? Oh, I thought that stuff was done. Thanks for letting us know. I'll have to log in. Otark. Odd team name for the rats? Yeah. And tomorrow, apparently, we get the Eldar expansion. New Eldar hero and a bunch of cards. No worries, Casabar. You and the community was very triumphant with the subathon. 33 days is kind of perfect. Any longer than that, and I wouldn't be able to do one next season, right? Like 1 month of subathoning, 2 months off actually sounds like a pretty good pace. So much so that there's a chance I just cap it at a month next time. I like it being uncapped, though. It's a lot of subathoning. You gotta do what you gotta do. Speaking of which, he just lost a gutter runner. This is what we need to happen to actually go for the win. Is my runner KO'd? He is. The potential is there. It's probably still foolish to go for it. The potential is there. You jiggle that? No. No. Okay, so we need to pick up on this guy. So this guy is the one who retreats to be the assist. And this other guy can do the blitz. Ba-ba-ba. Oh, skulls. Oh, we're at a reroll too. Where did I reroll? Oh, I rerolled on the, where did I reroll? I didn't... Oh, we lost it. Oh, we lost it. The leader left. We didn't reroll. World record for subathon? I don't know if it would be meaningful in my context because most people don't do 12 hours. Like that's the long COVID subathon. It's 12-hour days. But some people have gone much, much, much longer than that. Like, I think there's a wiki about it. Yeah, hope you guys are adjusting well, Caspar. It's not easy losing somebody like that. Boop, boop, boop. Ooh, hold on to your Eldar packs until tomorrow so you can get the new cards. That's smart. Good tip, Jason. There's an ongoing subathon at 1,064 days. I mean, if I had twice the audience, like, and was fine with this much money, I'm pretty sure we could go infinite. So then it becomes not like the audience thing, it becomes the streamer thing. No, subathon, the word sub isn't that important. Tips and bits do add time to. And the biggest reason why subathons work for us here, I think, is the sponsor, the dice streams there. Which we don't need to have on screen at the moment. It's on my other scenes, and it's still up for another 16 days, I think. So people being able to add time for free just by checking out a sponsor game is pretty damn powerful. Well, it looks like we're losing this game. Back to 0 rerolls. We rolled some skulls. I think if we had Griff, this would be different. Like, if we had to pick the ball up on Griff, then all of their attacks on him would have been red dice instead of 1 dice. Into blodge instead of no skills. So it's not really a condemnation of the GRIFF-IN-DORFs. I think host GRIFF-IN-DORF might still be viable. I think we do need to get some more games played so we can actually find opponents who have higher team value. It's a 3-axis matchmaker. And games played is holding us back from being able to actually find opponents of equal team value. I don't think we have a play here. We kind of do. We can punch this, and then we can go 1, 2, 3, 4, go. No, we can't even do that. We just blitz this and tag them. That's all we can do. Which might be good enough. He's allowed to fail. I'm allowed to fail too. So we're tagging him with double go for it from that one. Touch. We avoided the ones. He's got a team reroll for the dodge. Oh, I almost guarantee you the guy on the 1,000 streak is not playing one game. MrPage played video games for 1,000 days straight. Sounds pretty sweet to me. You also need to be a little bit of a loner, I think. I would feel bad not getting out to see my mom and grandmother and stuff like that. Month break is fine. I guess if you lived at home still, like if you lived with the people you cared about, then it would be easier to go infinite. You did 24-hour streams. Subathons are a lot better than 24-hour streams. In my case, anyway, being sleep sensitive. Tried to beat 5 Sega Genesis games in 24 hours. I did a few 24-hour streams. They were fun, but they wreak havoc on my sleep schedule for days afterwards. Maybe we can get lucky and get a double. I didn't get my KO back. Neither did he. Ba 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 ba. You managed to beat 2 of them? Get 3 if you count the fighting game. With unlimited retries. The persistence effect. I've beaten 1 of the UFO 50 games so far. He's smashy. All right. There's potential here. We are going to need a handoff or something, though. $12, $11, $10. So that's our 2-turn line. Stay midfield. Punt at him. Do I punt at him? Or do I try to do a shorter pass next turn? Declare pass. Go try to pick it up. And reevaluate if we even pick it up. We do pick it up. So we can 6+ biff it. So that's -1, -2, -3. So we need to roll a 5 to throw it in accurately. Where next turn we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We get to here. And then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 squares. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. So it's still going to be in this range. But still a 6+ pass next turn. I think we just let it rip. See what happens. Show me the 6. Oh, it's a freaking 6. Ah, oh, another 6. Apostastis to Casimir with the log bomb. Well, a 2-2 tie here. Score on turn 14. 2 turns to steal. Ba 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 ba. You roll some skulls too. Give me that reroll. Yeah, give me that reroll. That's way better than an armor roll. Yeet. Now, if we killed enough Skaven to pull off this 2-2, there's still a gutter runner there hiding from me. Used to do fishing streams, but you sold the gear for it? Streaming fishing sounds an awful lot like streaming something like World of Warcraft. It's basically just chatting. With small points of interesting hype. Alright, get him, Zug. No, you know what? Don't get him, Zug. Get him, Mr. Rocker Crocker. I didn't realize they had a kick this whole time. Freaking kick. Eh, they don't have a kick anymore. I was going to do a go for it with him to get him here, and then I realized I left the bottom open anyway. He doesn't fear my ability to steal his ball in 2 turns. He just took a value punch. Speaking of value punches. I see a Zug hit on that damn gutter runner. Die pow. Want to just swing at it first with the tackle? Then we could blitz one of the blitzers instead. No, because I want this hit too. I don't have enough dwarves around to assist with it. There's a KO. I guess we could Zug this guy first. No, I like the look of those 3 dice. Bonk. Dang. 3 on the armor roll. Another armor break here, though. Nice! Seriously hurt. Missed next game, the Blitzer. Alright, these dwarves are making a game of it. Can we get the 2-2 tie? 2 turns to steal here. This guy one of us? 4-4 his name? I don't know. They didn't show up in chat to say hi. Maybe they will after the game. You can turn the music back on now that there's been a touchdown. You get 3 out of 4 KOs. We got our runner back. That's pretty important. All mans, report to the front line. Repeat, all mans, report. There's a package for me. Most mans, report to the front line. Repeat, most mans, report to the front line. So we need speedy guys up front. Two gutter runners. They got the blood step back. Probably going to be fairly easy for him to keep that away from me. Be right back. I'm going to go grab that package. Said I didn't miss any time. Oh, we got a reroll back too. Huge. Da, 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 da. Ah, gust of wind blew it out of bounds. That's gonna be the end of it. So there's going to be some sort of like gauntlet run, one die hit onto Blodge Step. You go for the win next turn. Three protectors is almost certainly enough protectors. Two protectors might not be. He just didn't move that guy. Pretty surprising. Guess we're just gonna blitz one of them. Just gonna do a buttload of go for it as well. Smashy, smashy. KO. Looks like that failed. Yep. Save the reroll for some nonsense. So if he tries to blitz the runner, that could skull and leave us a note. If he just goes and hides in the corner with these guys in front, we're fairly screwed. Like, we cage dive with this guy and see what happens. My outro music is heartbreaking. This stuff? It's supposed to be soothing music. It is pretty sad. Maybe I need to find some more upbeat outro music. Yeah, I'm not crying, you're crying. It's just dusty in here. It's allergies. But that got around in the wrong spot, I think. His tackle zone's not on the dive square. 5+ instead of a 6+. He's also got the problem here of he's going to have to sidestep to the edge so the ball could go to bounds. Scoring threat. Get himself failing the dodge. Okay, so we do have a choice here. Saving this guy to actually score on, I think... is that a luxury we can afford? Because Cage Dive 1 die is a lot worse than Cage Dive 2 die. But Cage Dive 2 die needs the ball to scatter into the runner's hand. So he'll sidestep to one of these squares. I follow up, and I just need the ball to go the 1 and 8 right to my guy. Or to the other square, and then I can go pick it up. Well, that's not true. I can't even go there to pick it up. Welcome back.
It was a cleaning.
Just a cleaning? Your teeth are all clean and painful. Hooray for the dentist. I think I have to save this guy to score. Like, we need the ball. 3 out of 8, it goes out of bounds. And then, like, half of the time this guy can score? Is that actually better? That's not actually better. Let's just go for the 2 die. But I have no other scoring threats now. 4 in the dodge in. We need a 5. Reroll fails. Thick Skull keeps him on the field. Now we can get fouled. Is Thick Skull optional? Oro, 5 hours. That's relaxing? I don't know what that is. He's surfing me? What a jerk. Instead of long bomb passing and going for a touchdown. Ah! The U-Pick corn nuts have arrived. Look at all the corn nuts. More massive than my head. Wow, I'm getting stiff. I think I might have to do, like, just 2 short streams a day. Oh, that sucks. So my tendinitis in my arm, my shoulder, progressed into frozen shoulder, which is, like, a pretty horrible condition that lasts, like, 8 months to 2 years. But there's the socket has a capsule around it, and normally the capsule is like silk, and apparently when you get frozen shoulder, it's like rawhide. Your body's just like, oh, you had an injury, let's go into protect mode or something, and it just freezes the whole shoulder joint. Ugh. The physiotherapist gave me stretches for it. Painful stretches. And she said, take a break every hour. Ugh. Maybe we'll go... One game is too short. Maybe we'll do second game. Maybe like 2 games of Blood Bowl in the morning, and then 2 or 3 hours of something else in the evening. Could be a schedule I could get on with. MVP to our runner. It would be nice to actually play with Griff. I've tried to take Griff so many times this season. I had Lino teams, now we're trying to do it on Dwarves. Casimir gets to random. Let's see what's in the box. I think I want to do one more game right now and try to actually get freaking Griff. Juggernaut. Casimir gets a lobotomy. I don't have the money for a new one. No! I derped it. Frick. All right. 10K short. I thought we had infinite money with this team, but we hired three. We had to hire 3 dwarves before that last game. I burned through my infinite money. Well, mistakes were made. We'll live with it. Casimir's on vacation. Juggernaut Casimir would have been good for this game. Just replace him afterwards. Clerical error. Please stand by while we get things sorted, Casimir. For some reason, after the subathon, I feel like my brain fog got worse too. I don't know. I guess I ate better when MrPage was in charge. I feed myself, it's not as good. Definitely less vegetables. What do we call every team's killer? Casimir? Casimir has been such a huge supporter of my streaming endeavors that he has ancient naming rights. He can be on every team that he wants to be on. And he's not here all of the time, so he's not on every single team, but if he's around when we're making a team, then he gets to be on the team. Chess calories burn a ton. Chess players burn a ton of calories playing chess. Yeah, definitely the same for Blood Bowl. Yeah, and I guess I haven't drunk any sugar. I was doing that during the subathon. Always had iced tea on the go. Ugh, I haven't been sleeping great either. It's been a pretty stressful week. There's been some drama I won't get into, but it's been an interesting week. But I'll leave it at that. The homeless have absolutely overrun our neighborhood. I won't go into further details, but the area of Moncton where I live is where all of the food banks and shelters are. There's other areas of Moncton where I've got driven around. I went to play poker at a friend's house a while ago. He's in a residential area in Moncton, and I didn't see a single homeless person when I was driving through that neighborhood. I was over in Riverview, which is a town on the other side of the river, and didn't see a single homeless person because they don't have food banks over there. Soup kitchens. But I'm in walking distance to all of the shelters and soup kitchens. There's a lot of homeless shenanigans. All right, quick ad break here while we're spinning, and hopefully we'll get a game in 3 minutes. Let me yell back here. Kick some butt with Griff on the team, hopefully. Casimir gonna hand off the ancient naming rights to fueling. All right, I still want the pre-roll immunity, so we're gonna do a quick ad and then fight these lizards. Be right back. Oh, I'm gonna stretch too, as the physiotherapist advised. No Griff again. My adding team value doesn't seem to be working very well. Controller does not work for that. Shoulder, take one for the team while we mouse through the inducements here. We've got a random defensive Saurus. No, they picked it. They picked defensive. Oh man, my dwarves are down in the gold bracket. I guess he's adding fake team value too. We waited a little bit for this game. Just grab the wizard. Wizard's pretty good against skinks. Bomb throw is pretty good against Sauruses. What do I get with a Cindy? Probably don't want to bribe. No, let's go wizard. We'll go wizard. Hey, Katsubar! Thank you for the 5 bomb. Nice. Congrats to the 5 of you. Just got a gift sub from Katsubar. Enjoy the ad-free viewing. Cheers, Katsubar. I appreciate that. Alright, let's kick the ball first. If we get used to the wizard earlier on. Oh, the repeat. Thanks, Casimir. 600 total gift subs. That's insane. Thank you very much, Casimir. You wanted the 600? 595. That was a weird number, wasn't it? Jagged, rigid. 600 is a much better number. Now we all know why he has the ancient naming rights. Let's kill the sound. Kill the music, rather. Fails the pickup. Eats it too. Saves his reroll. What do I hit here? B? B to not fireball you. Goes for some 2v1s here, voluntarily. Interesting. We're gonna have to one-die one of them, I think. Yeah, go for it, smack onto that skink. I like that. These guys tied up. Not tackle, but we'll still take it. We get the POW. Smash! Nice. We get the KO. The runner around too. Okay, now we get a 1-die into a 2-die. And then that guy can go over there for another 1-die. Let's go. We eat it. Save that reroll. Let's under my runner I don't love. Badly hurt the runner. Do I have an apothecary? Nope. Not by the apothecary yet. So we lose our reroll. Shoot. I'm experimenting with 0 rerolls because my other dwarf team has 1 reroll, and then we were like, well, I don't even particularly want the leader on this team. 1 reroll's fine. But 1 reroll is more than a leader reroll. But there's a chance the right dwarf strategy I'll settle on is 1 reroll, no leader. There's a 1 in 9. There's a 1 in 81. All right, all right. How do you use the wizard here? Blew up his cake. Is this better than Blood Bowl 2? Does it have all the teams? So it doesn't have all the teams. That was one thing we lost coming to Blood Bowl 3. But the biggest thing that Blood Bowl 3 has over Blood Bowl 2 is the modern rules. So Blood Bowl 3 was based on rules designed in like 2010 or something like that. Like super old rules. Then there was a Blood Bowl 2016 remake that we didn't get an online version of. Like Blood Bowl 2 just ignored it. Blood Bowl 3 caught us up with the Blood Bowl 2020 rules, which are significantly better than the old living rulebook rules, I think is what they called it. Man, double go for a touch. That's a lot of go for it's without a reroll. I think I just take the 2 die here. So yeah, Blood Bowl 3 has a much better rule set. Like the kickoff events are better. The leveling up is different. I don't know if it's better. But I asked around tabletop players that, like, does anybody's local game store, does anybody's play group anywhere in the world play Legacy Blood Bowl? Is anybody using the 2016 rules or the living rulebook rules that Blood Bowl 2 is based on? And I heard of literally nobody playing tabletop under the old rules. So it seems like the 2020 rules are universally regarded as better. But we don't have all the teams, so we did give that up. Like if you want to play Norse or Amazons, you can't at the moment. We get a new team or 2 every 3 months. This season was the first time we actually got 2 teams. Hopefully that trend continues. Yeah, we need more rerolls, I think. I think we need the team reroll. Or just do those rushes. But yeah, look at the situation we're in now. So not doing those rerolls to harass him. Let our opponent just freely be incredibly not harassed by our dwarves. Well, double go for it, tag him. I mean, that's the play I turned down last turn. And all of a sudden it feels more desperate. And likely still correct to do. Your Bretonians got destroyed by the update. We'll go for some attrition. Skink population is getting handled. But the important skink, the one with the ball, is fine. It only rolled 1 dice. I was like, wait, could I have blitzed him? But there's 2 dice in the log. It only rolled 1 of them on the screen. Die pow. So we might scare him in quickly, and maybe we can score on a blitzer by his drive.
You either die a rookie or you become a legend.
Yeah, I needed that go for it to be able to cover the field. Hey, Zanelli. Twitch is trying to get you to redeem the intro sound. Did I try Griff with OWA? I tried Griff with lineman teams, including OWA linos. No, we did nobility linos. I don't think I did OWA at all. Nice. Successful reds. Which will get this guy on the other skink, so that actually makes it so his ball carrier's gotta risk the 1 in 9 here. Oh, I have the wizard too. Am I supposed to, was I supposed to zap him? I guess zapping him earlier and zapping him now is the same thing. Do we zap him? Problem is this guy can score. Yeah, this guy scores very easily. So I think we're just going for threat of wizard, making him not be able to stall here. Hey, Sardonyx. Well, he didn't want a 9. But he scored early. No, you cannot, regular guy. No copyright stuff in the intro sounds, unfortunately. I am afraid of copyright. Yeah, if we started that turn with the zap, and then I could have blitzed the other skink, that might have actually been a pretty solid way to win this game. 5 turns to respond is a decent way to win the game, too.
Jolly happy soul, with a corn cob pipe and a button nose and 2 eyes made out of gold.
Hey, Frosty. Apparently there's a new scam running around with copyright claims where you can actually dox somebody. To fight a copyright claim, you need to put in all your info, your address and your name, your actual name and everything. So there was a case recently of just some stalker doing false copyright claims against some poor woman, and she had her YouTube channel deleted because she didn't fight the copyright claims. Oh no, my other blitzer's missing because of my brain fart. Ah, we need you, Casabar. My freaking brain fart is this in such bad shape here. Da, 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 da. No worries, fueling. Yeah, like Casabar said, not knowing the lore of the 404 is nothing to be ashamed of. And in fact, you asking about stuff like that is likely going to educate a lot of people when we talk about it. People who just let it go. YouTube did restore that poor woman's channel, but it does suck that somebody could attack somebody smaller without the audience to actually get YouTube's attention. That's just a harassment vector. I'm pretty sure it's also like really illegal to do false copyright claims like that. So like in theory, you get countersued, but in practice, like if you don't have anything, what can they sue you for? Yeah, now we got to teach them about Casa Corp. The company for the people. Yeah, DMCA is the problem. YouTube is doing the best they can under the laws. Perfect movement. We're at the 20 square line. 4 turns of 5 movement. We'll get us all 20 squares forward here. The MCA was written for a different era. The whole copyright system was written for an era when media was only done by corporations. So if there was a dispute about, hey, that's our music, you're not allowed to use that, it would actually be a phone call. Like, hey, whoa, what's going on here? And then like the news channel would be like, whoa, we bought the right. They both call that company and they sort out the mistake. Where with social media and the ability for everyone to be a creator, you obviously can't be making phone calls like that. No, he picked that feeling. he picked defensive. There's full 40K price for that defensive. Worse. Yeah, probably. Honk. That's not what I was hoping for. Guess we go for defense through touching all of the sources.
Out in the street, they call it murder.
Okay, red die here, and then we can blitz a skink. Nice, successful reds. Am I considering dwarves for worlds? No, this is kind of separate from the worlds. No, I think dwarves are too slow for my playstyle for worlds. I took worlds into playoffs this season, dwarves into playoffs this season, and wasn't particularly thrilled with them. I think Necro is like my top tier pick right now, because I get a Claw Mighty Blow, and you get a lot of guard. Necro starts with a lot of skills, so Necro actually seems pretty solid. Blodge Heavy Dark Elves seems tempting, because I think there'll be a lot of neglect on tackle, because it's a very limited skill set. That's not good. Oh, what a night. That is good. Oh, and he KO'd himself. Huge. So, because it's a limited skill set, a lot of people are likely to neglect tackle. Like, I don't think you'll see more than one tackle on any given team, unless you're unlucky enough to play against dwarves. So, yeah, my contenders right now are Lodge with, or what was the third team? We built a third team yesterday, too. It wasn't Orcs. What was the third team we built? Lizards. The all-block lizards, yeah. Lizards, that's why I didn't remember. It's kind of boring. All-block lizards. I'm gonna have to one die that, I think. We punch this. Then we one die blitz. I get an extra guy free after this hit. But I don't want to do that. Go for it. The one dice better, I think. Kill a skink first. Push a skink first. Okay, no follow up here, so 2 sources get stuck on 1 dwarf. And we try the one die. We got him. Ah, we got him good. Mr. Rocker Crocker Smash. We unfortunately gave him the play here of just blitz the loner and get back on me again, but I think I have enough dwarves in the area that we can at least get the one die. Just block on the big guys? Yeah, you get 6 skills with lizards. So the 6 block sources is the recommended lizard build that pretty much everyone talks about. You can't really make lizards work. We're talking about worlds, which is entirely different than ladder, which is part of my problem. Like, it's a format I'm not familiar with. It's a type of play I'm not that familiar with. Like, low team value play is much more about positioning and like carefully basing the correct players at the right time. Where the Blood Bowl I'm good at is the I murder your team Blood Bowl by having a buttload of Mighty Blow. Where I think that the Dark Elves, I think, is the thing that I have the most experience with, like heavy dodge Dark Elves. Where the Necro are the closest to the, like, murder your team, removal hunting, Blood Bowl, that I could see me being good at. Skinks are fast. We could ball carrier blitz the the chameleon. I kind of want this guy to be a scoring threat. No, I can't ball carrier blitz the chameleon. We'd be stuck to it. I think we have to do go for it with this guy to hit the chameleon. Let's go all the way over here so that guy has to do a go for it to be an assist. first. I'm gonna make the second half easier. Maybe we surf this guy. Ramming speed! Flipped. Okay, go ports are not free movement. I should spend the rest of the day playing the Dark Elves and the Dwarves to see if I hate it or not. It sounds like torture. It does sound useful practice if I decided I wanted to play the team, but that's like friggin' boxing fight training montage stuff there. Some grueling Rocky training. All right, I can get I can only get one assist. I can't 3-die that. The skink occupied a square on me. I think we just go straight to blitzing. No, okay, we do the surf, and then we just blitz with the ball carrier. If we get a pal, we don't have to do a go for it. If we get a push, we have to do a go for it. Push or both down as a go for it. I think that's probably the best play. Doing a go for it to punch the skink with a tackle, I don't think makes sense. We will take this bonus surf, though. 1 in 9 it. Bash him anyways. I declare blitz action. Make way for Willie. Both down. Need to go for it. Carefuling. Carefuling. Touchdown! Alright, we failed the right go for it. The turn 7 go for it was a much better fail than the turn 8 go for it. Goal! I can't even put my hands up to cheer anymore. This is as high as my arm goes, the frozen shoulder. Not hurting too bad right now. Dribble Stot just lost your game. Got an armor break every single time and didn't get thrown out at halftime. Oof. Like goals. There's too many cubes. They split the goals. No one cube hit bursting size. Hey, Nightwing. Pop, you bastards. Now they're shrinking away. Shrinking. All right. This is why you want blitzers on your team for sure. They're worth the extra 10k. Spread out more to bring me forward here. Throw rock is up. They're not allowed to stall on my drive. It might actually be relevant, but their skinks are so far back, I don't see them stealing the ball. Smash! It's done. Goals. I'm glad the skinks are playing scared. Imagine if those skinks were in the normal positions. A lot of people play scared Blood Bowl. I'm trying no reroll. I'm trying it. I'm not liking it. I have a leader reroll, but he got badly hurt on turn 2. Was it even turn 1? I think I got a blitz and charged him forward. No, he failed to pick up the ball, and I charged forward. It wasn't a blitz. And he got badly hurt on turn 2. What's the plan for the wizard at this point? Well, probably zap the thing that steals my ball. Back-to-back skulls. Yep, we're gonna zap the thing that picks the ball up here. Quad skulls. All these skulls do remind me of the sponsor of today's stream. Today's stream is, of course, brought to you by Scott Skulls. Scott Skulls. Everyone starts with 1 skull, but maybe you want 2. Pick up an extra skull from Scott Skulls today. The whole point of no reroll, too, is to keep the team value low enough that we can get a griff. But it's turning out that, like, the matchmaker cares a lot about the number of games you've played, so you can't just add 300,000 team value, even if you're down at, like, 850 to start. I don't think there are possible opponents who are, like, on their 4th, 5th game who have, like, 1.2 million team value. Like maybe a wood elf who didn't have anything die and bought all his positionals. That might be the thing we're hoping to encounter. Alright. Y. Zap. Zap. Okay, the ball's back on the ground. That's step 1. Hey, not skulls. Let's go. So we're going to need a go for it to hit the... hit the duder here. And then I guess we're dodging the blitzer? Or do we just pick it up on the lino who blitzes? That way the blitzer can take a swing. Murdering Skinks is pretty good. And a 4+ I think is better than 3+3+, maybe. It's a go for it too. Carefuling. How the frog. Smash the frog! Nice. Badly hurt the frog. He's got super low armor. And Drobo with the pickup attempt. A 2. Alright. Good effort. Got rid of the chameleon, though. And I got a tackle zone on the ball. Board. Yes, the wizard's either a zap or a fireball. Not both. Not both. The wizard has left the building. You have no idea how you get those emotes? Those are some interesting emotes. It looks like you probably got a gift sub to somebody called Teef. Which, normally when you get strange gift subs, it's because you were part of a raid. Like you were AFK and a raid train got you somewhere weird. And then for some reason, I can't imagine how it would happen, but somebody gifted more subs than actually existed in the viewer base. In which case, Twitch has to start handing them out to people who used to watch. I can't imagine a scenario where that would happen, though. It's not like we currently have 760 subscribers here. We peaked a lot higher than that, too. No, we lost against the rats, unfortunately. In fact, did not recover. Hey, Patrick. Thank you for making it prime time. Happy Monday. Wait, it's Wednesday.
761 happy Monday.
Not Monday. It's not Monday at all. Oops. That's not what I meant to do. Derp that. I meant to get this guy free to go pick the ball up. I have to pick up on a lino again. Because of my derp. Nope, never mind. Skulls. Well. Hopefully the game just stays tied 1-1. That misplay was actually probably better with skulls in the queue. One day somewhere. You just finished vacation. Time has no meaning. Who calendars anyway? Oh, they got a jiggle out of me too. Rough. I have to get my Worlds team submitted by Thursday, so I'd like to make a decision now. Well, Glory, you're getting latency issues over on YouTube? Like it's stuttering? I'm not sure what you mean by latency issues. I think we're kind of out of time here. Not gonna lie, this doesn't look great. I mean, he has my ball too. That's pretty not great. If we can pull off a go for it attack. Go for it's good. We bonk him. You. All right. Well, I have to do another go for it, and I fail it. GG. That reminds me of the sponsor of today's stream as well. Today's stream is also brought to you by Mort's Banana Peels. Mort's Banana Peels, reminding you that go for it's are not free movements at 1706. Mort's Banana Peels. Get yours today. Oh, God damn. He scores. All right. This team's bad. Like a griff dwarves. I didn't get to use a griff yet. Not once. But one reroll via leader is not working out at all. Because leader is more like half a reroll, really. I don't like the reroll being vulnerable. Doesn't suit my playstyle. Maybe we can tie her up. Not going to be easy. We need a handoff to one of these linos. A horrible drive. many skulls. So little rerolls. Accidentally firing my blitzer definitely hurt. Okay. 12, 11, 10, 9. So that's a go for it scoring threat. Let's put 3 of them up. We'll do a go for it with this guy. Two, 3. I don't know if we're going to need go forts with that guy either, but... Clock stopped. Means we failed. Casimir would have held onto that ball. No star players, no inducements at all are allowed for Worlds. Exclamation point Worlds if you want to get the full rule set. We'll bring up the link. Yes, next time I'll remember to check the bank account before lobotomy. Go for it, go for it. I have to do all 4 go for it. Wonderful. Well, the first 2 worked. All right. 2 more go for it to hand off, and then another go for it on the receiver. 2 plus 2 plus 4 plus 2 plus. We've got 3 scoring threats. One of them's a loner. I hope he doesn't make me score on the loner. I don't have a reroll, so it doesn't change the odds. Just, we don't get to use it. We don't get to use the SPP. Boom. We can 1-die that guy off. Better than dodging. 1 failure. Monkey, you're hooked on Warforged? There's a code, apparently. I forget what it is, but I think it's in the in-game mail. It has been in the past. But there is a code for today. And new Eldar cards coming out tomorrow. Mm-hmm. Push. Just added an extra 2 plus. Fine. Bubble box. Here we go. Roll some dice. It's a dice game after all. We get to roll so many dice here. 2 pluses are good. The handoff is a 1. Womp womp. You're diving 2 in 2 weeks? Nice, Trippin' Monkey. We had an out though. We found the out. We just couldn't roll the 4. It is stuttering over there, Castlebar. It's done that a couple times in the subathon. I don't know if it's a problem with OBS or just my connection to the YouTube server. We're gonna wrap it up soon anyway. You're gonna play Orcs next? I like Orcs in Warpforge. The aesthetic of Orcs is it's probably my favorite faction. Roar! Crump 'em, boys! We all blocked up 49 to 28. Yeah. Rolled some skulls, though. Rolled some skulls. 7 SPP on a Bustastis. Mr. Rocker Crocker gets to random as well. Alright. First order of business. Give us that Castlebar. Or wait, give us that fueling? Was it fueling? Castlebar extended the ancient naming rights. I don't think I can scroll up that high. I think it was fueling. Oh, you're playing Orcs now. You're going for the Astra afterwards, you think? Astra just came out. They do tend to like overtune the launch and then nerf it back a little. They already got their first nerf though, so they might be fine where they are. I remember when Tau came out, they suffered a bunch of nerfs a couple weeks in. Pretty sure it was fueling. Fueling or Castlebar can correct me if that was not the who got the ancient naming rights passed to. But I'm pretty sure that's right. And then we don't have a bank at all. Journeyman steal any SPP? No. So the whole point of this team is to be cheap. We're out of money though. But I think we stick with the randoms because the whole point is to be cheap. Block. See, now we're stuck playing with multi-block. You did have enough for second random. Multi-block Juggernaut. We've done incredibly poorly on our randoms too. I think the randoms have no place on the ladder. This is just incredibly unfun gameplay. Unfun gameplay that favors the grinders too, which I don't think is good. Like, some people have the time to just fail horribly at their randoms and eventually get the good ones. Most people don't. Honestly, this team should probably get canned. I think the experiment should get ditched here. We have nothing to show for it. We have a negative win rate. We have a single good random in a stand firm. Yeah, 1-0-3. We're gonna get Death Roller? No, definitely not. The whole point of this team was to be cheap. No, random skills are half the team value. They're half the SPP cost and half the team value. So you can see this guy's 80k and the unskilled below is only 70. When you pick a skill, it's 20k extra. When you random, it's 10k extra. So I might not be done with Griff Dwarves, but I think we're probably done with that team. Because we do actually have other dwarves we played during the subathon. Somewhere in here. Played a lot of teams during the subathon. On day 14, we dig. So this dwarf team, we could actually do the Griff experiment with. So this team's 10 games in, 7-1 and 2. That's 10 games and less losses than the other team. And it's had a car on and off. So Fiona bribed for the car. It's actually got better random spread. 4 good randoms, 2 stand firm. But yeah, the whole reason I made that team was we hit the point where, like, do we want leader here? And I'm like, not really. I think 1 reroll's enough. Therefore, wait, is 1 leader enough? And I think it probably isn't. Dwarves. Look at spray bottle. All right, let's stop talking about dwarves. We're not going to play another dwarf game today. Or not this segment. Let's talk about worlds options, though. This I think is probably my leading contender to match my playstyle. So you get all the positionals with Necro, and you get a secondary and 5 skills, 5 primaries. So we get the Mighty Blow Claw Wolf. We get Quad Guard on the strength positionals. And then a Sure Hands Ghoul to save our 3 rerolls for all the 1 and 9s we're going to roll. 1 and 9s are fine as long as you have a reroll. 1 and 81 is still rare. There's potential to lose to the 1 and 81 for sure. Oh no, you're afraid for your great team with lots of good randoms, but they got wrecked by Dark Elves. That's the other part of the randoms too. It's frustrating to build the team with a bunch of good randoms. Like when you keep whiffing the randoms and having to fire your guys, it sucks. That I don't find that to be good gameplay. But on top of that, because it's harder to build the team, when you do get it successfully built, like Morglum said, you become even more paranoid of the permanent death in this game, which is harsh enough as it is. But when you fought, like when I did the random agility on the Chaos team, and we actually hit like a dodge Chaos Warrior, and it died 2 games later, like that was rough. Like so many catches and sprints and stuff that we had to fire, and then we finally had a dodge and it died like immediately. It was rough. And sure, you could say, okay, well, just don't do that again. And I haven't. Well, I kind of have. I've avoided it, though. But, like, it still doesn't change the fact that the best team is going to have done this thing. And it might even be a situation where, like, 12 or 20 people have to try it. One of them will succeed, and that will be the person who's advantaged in the playoffs. People will target your good randoms, too, so they're more likely to die. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like if you're playing Renegades and you have a random block on one of your big guys, that's the one that's going to get fouled. You like block on both instead of Mighty Blow on one? We talked about that yesterday, and I think if that's the way you feel, like if you're afraid of the 1 and 9s, you should go play a different team at that point. I think like the reason we're playing Necro is this piece. So if you don't want this piece, you probably don't want to play Necro. I think you could probably build a better Orc team, or play Lizards. Like that the immune to 1 in 9 team was the Lizard team that we also built. NAF Lizards. So this is option B. The quintessential lizards. What everyone talks about when they talk lizards and the skill set or whatever. Just 6 blocks on your sources. Way you go. And this is like the strongest team. It gets a lot of control. It's not vulnerable to 1 in 9s. You still have a mighty blow. You also have a tail to be trying to thwart like wood elf catchers and gutter runners. Why not take block on the 2 wolves instead of mighty blow? Well, why not play this team instead of that team? I think that's my line of thought. Like the whole reason why I'm considering Necro is the Claw Mighty Blow. I don't think Claw is good enough to make it desirable over just a Mighty Blow. So like, go play Orcs or Lizards. That's my line of thought. Like if you're a fan of Necro, like block on both of the wolves might be a better way to play Necro. I don't doubt that at all. Like block here and block here is likely better Necro. Like part of what I'm trying to struggle with personally is like all of my Blood Bowl is done on ladder Blood Bowl. And ladder Blood Bowl I've had success getting up to the point where you can punish the base all man strategy. So you play like Killer Chaos or just a lot of heavy mighty blow count on orcs, and then people just base you like crazy and you beat them because you punch them with mighty blow and you remove their players. Where in the NAF format, like I don't think there's a team that can do that, but the closest thing is this team can let me hunt removals and win via removals. I think the best. Yeah, the 4 guard is a really strong reason to be playing Necro. And like when I first brought guard up yesterday, or brought Necro up yesterday, I had block on both of these guys. And chat quickly convinced me to go guard on them. Because this is like probably the guard heaviest team, like aside from orcs. And dwarves can definitely have more guard as well, but dwarves don't have any 4 strength players, so and you have a claw. so like you're happy playing against dwarves with this team. But this team is probably the best at bullying all the OWAs and humans and whatnot that are going to be running around. Lizards might do a pretty damn good job of that too. Necronome, you like swapping one guard onto the lizard team? That's what I thought too. Like the default is 6 block, and I wonder why it's not like 4 or 5 block and like a mighty blow and a guard, or like you're saying, what 5 block and a guard. You have a mighty blow in the Crocs, so I could see not wanting to swap one for mighty blow. Mm-hmm. Orcs with 7 skills is actually pretty decent. Yeah. But the problem is that, like, that's what I'm saying though, Kalon. Like, I have experience with orcs once you get mighty blow on everybody. And then I can, when people are playing the NAF style of like strategically basing you on the right turn, so it's really awkward for you to build a cage. Like on the ladder, I just kill your team when you do that. Where it, like, I'm assuming the orc build isn't like 6 mighty blow. The orc build is probably 2 mighty blow tops, and you need like a tackler. Oh, the guard source will just get picked on. That does make sense. Guard Croxagore and just a rookie source. But yeah, having symmetry on the team does matter. Mm-mm. 2 block, 2 guard, 2 mighty blow, 1 tackle. Yeah, like that team's not going to punish the base all man. So that's what I'm kind of struggling with here is the open field positioning and knowing when to base and like even how to like strategically base, so like when they hit you next turn and the follow up is advantageous to you. That's the nuanced kind of Blood Bowl that I'm not great at. and that like the people who are good at the Worlds format shine in. So like my goal right now, because Worlds starts in like a week, isn't to become good at that, but what team can I play to kind of get around my weakness? And this team might be it. Like, it still has the really strong guard advantage. I can try to be getting a removal heavy win. Or like another option that we did hit on last night is I'm not completely unfamiliar with elf gameplay. And the Dark Elf build is actually kind of similar to what you actually play on the ladder. You don't progress a ton farther than this. So this Dark Elf build is kind of tempting too. It's definitely not my strength, but I think I'm more familiar with this than playing like control teams that just try to lock up the important pieces. And going blodge heavy, I think is really strong in this format compared to the ladder, because people really have to pick their skills carefully, and they're going to neglect tackle. Like your orc build only has one tackle. But there's a lot of builds that might actually skip tackle entirely. So you can fire 5 blodge at the problem. My weakness with this would be in, like, I think my elf defense favors the screen too much, and when to transition into basing all mans is a weakness. And I do find too, like, elves are very good at beating bad players, which in Worlds isn't really going to happen. So elves, like, I remember BB Tactics taught me a lesson with elves early on, and that is like the strategy with elves is just to dodge back 1 square, build your screen, and wait for them to screw up. You just dodge back 1 square, they have a solid cage. Well, crap, how am I ever going to get the ball? Just dodge back 1 square, and then wait for them to screw up. And then the next turn they build another solid cage. You dodge back 1 square. You wait for them to screw up. And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, bad coaches will just be like, I gotta move, and they'll just like bolt forward and leave you like a 3+2+ hit on the ball. Just out of nowhere. Like almost every game, a bad player will just all of a sudden give up their solid push forward and just make a mistake and let you have a corner cut hit on the ball. Now, in Worlds, I don't expect that to happen. But you win with this team against the good players by killing some time, and then like on turn 6 you base all mans, right? The mistake you're trying to capitalize on is just that they've left all 4 corners of their cage exposed this turn. Mark it all, and it's just impossible for them to recage the following turn. How do you push forward with Dark Elves? Yeah, I mean that's kind of part of the problem too, I think. I don't have a ton of experience with that. There's a couple tricks you can do. Like if they'll screw up sometimes and just give you a bunch of field and you can just grab it. But I think one tool you can use to push forward with Dark Elves is like go up too far on one side of the field. Can I actually use this as like a chalkboard? So say we're breaking through. Like here's the normal line of scrimmage. Well, let's say for that this is midfield here and we're invading their territory, right? So they probably have like just a bunch of stuff kind of everywhere, right? And the question is, how do you start pushing forward as the Dark Elf coach? Maybe they're like something like this. So the middle's too solid. You can't get through the middle. So you blitz this guy, right? You get him out of the way, and you get like a couple of elves deep, and maybe your ball ends up here, and you've kind of pushed up this side, and you're hoping your opponent just does overreaction retreat, and you're not going to get through this way, right? Your opponent did this kind of thing on their turn, and they probably like blitzed you or whatever with this stuff. So you're kind of pinned here, but you still have a bunch of players in the midfield, or maybe even only one player in midfield. So you bring an elf back, you blitz that, this guy's loose. You come back, you hand that guy the ball, that guy's now over here. And then you can try to get this guy tagged. And then none of this stuff can actually reach you, and you've done the escape hatch. Your guy in the midfield is your escape hatch for the handoff. That's one thing you can do to get through like a full 11 players that people will often be vulnerable to. Like Zanelli says too, sometimes you can just get a blitz and then open up enough room to get a 2+ through, and then just 2+ like 3 or 4 elves through. Have I tried Chaos Renegades with no big guys? I think we actually did. I think Casabar sponsored that team. It didn't go good. It didn't go great. We did all random mutations too. I think it was a lot of fun. Actually, Casabar sponsored it as like, let's do some nonsense instead of tryharding.
Casabar should stop trying to take top spot.
Hey, Sai, thank you for the 500 bits. Yeah, and also, if you push up the sideline with Dark Elves, you could end up very easily getting a Surf with a Witch. So maybe you spend a few turns kind of penned in, like all your elves are here, and the enemies are the ones who are on the board. I mean, somebody should make an app where you can actually do this with actual pieces. So you can kind of be living tight on the sideline, and then they'll just all of a sudden have a guy here, and you just surf it. And if they let you, if you're just chilling kind of in the pocket for 3 or 4 turns, and he's just giving you a surf every other turn, that's going to go pretty good for you. And all the while, you can kind of be having that escape hatch ready for when there's 2 turns left. You give that guy the ball, and you book him way over there. The BB pusher? It's exactly like this. That button. Dead and injured, KO'd. Choose a roster. Amazons. Oh! You drag them out? Oh, you have to click and click. Nice. That does work better than this. It's using the fumble graphics and stuff. Yeah. What's the penalty for conceding? Nothing on your first one, and then increasing ban time. Oh, like Morglum said too. Yeah, no gold, no MVP. Morglum said your first concede is a 15-minute ban, but I think your first conceded in every group of 10 is unpunished. And the more you've conceded within a 10-game streak, the more timeout you get. Conceded twice or your lifetime in jail? No, you probably conceded the second time by Alt F4ing and just didn't notice the ban. You probably got a 15-minute or an hour-long ban. They've tweaked it too, which is why nobody really knows for sure. And like they might have tweaked it too, Morglum, so that like maybe you get a minimum. So like in 10 games isn't a full reset, but maybe if you've got a history, maybe you stay at 15 minutes. They haven't really said specifically how it works, and they change it, so it's hard to reverse engineer. Do you want some practice games with the NAF rosters before tomorrow? I don't know if it's going to be that meaningful. That's the thing about Blood Bowl. Like it's so random. It's hard to get meaningful data out of it beyond like the theory crafting that we're doing now as a group, I think is more beneficial than playing a game. Like what we did yesterday, like swapping my Necro team over to the 4 guard. Like that was a benefit of the theory crafting and chit chatting. Where if I just played a bunch of games, I wouldn't have gotten there. 1250 undead is pretty awesome. I can believe it, but it wouldn't be for me. Like I've played almost no undead. I find undead to be very unappealing because it doesn't. I think mostly because of the ghouls. Like it doesn't level up great. I think it's generally accepted by everybody. Like what you peak and you like the bigger orcs and chaos teams end up beating you. And I think the ghouls are a big part of that. Really not a fan of ghouls. Is there any team worth building under 100k? Not for worlds. You gain no benefit by being cheap. Like it's use it or lose it for worlds. There's no inducements. And like Kaon said in ladder, yeah, the stunty teams being under 1 million makes sense, and dwarves too, so they can hunt the stunties. Yeah, I understand that, Kalon, but I just meant like I don't play undead because of that, so I don't really want to play undead in worlds personally. But yeah, if like for other people who might be qualified for worlds and are here, then undead are a really solid option. And if I was like, if we were talking a month ago, back when I was still subathoning and I was toying around with actually playing a bunch of games, but like I didn't do my homework. I didn't train, so I could have been an undead player if I was going to do training. But like I've got so many reps on Necro, so even low team value Necro I think is probably a really good choice for me. But, no need to apologize for questions, Waltzman. When somebody asks a question, it makes the stream better. Because almost universally, any question you could ask that like you're curious about and don't understand, there's a handful of other people here who have been wondering the same thing and just haven't asked, or maybe didn't even realize that was a gap in their knowledge. You're thinking undead might end up being the most played. Undead do get a lot of dodge too, making the tackle even more important. And that's one thing with this Necro team. You do skip tackle. You have Frenzy, which is why in theory you can skip tackle. Some people get offended for asking. Yeah, I mean, you found the right stream for asking questions. Like if you ask like beginner questions on the Blood Bowl Discord, you'll get lambasted. I try to be a part of that community to try to clean it up, but the jackasses who will make fun of you for trying to play an assassin in Dark Elves will also push back against anybody helping you to try to have fun playing an assassin. That's my classic example of the Discord community. I remember somebody asking, what's the right way to build an assassin? And people were just telling them, don't. Like, only an idiot builds an assassin, stuff like that. And it's like, the guy didn't ask you what's the right way to win the ladder with Dark Elves. The guy asked you what's the best way to play an assassin. If you don't know how to play an assassin, you're allowed to not reply. But that's the Discord community that festered itself. So we don't go to the Discord. 'Tis a silly place. I mean, that's literally true. I'm on the Discord now because I have to for the various playoffs and worlds, but I actually blocked the general. Anywhere where the people are doesn't show up for me. But now I'm on it, and like if there's patch notes or whatever, it'll pop up. There's a couple other streamers who have similar communities. But most of the Blood Bowl streamers are actually really solid with getting asked questions. Assassin got a little bit buffed coming to Blood Bowl 3, gained a movement. It's pretty big on a shadowing piece. The shadowing itself got nerfed too, so that kind of was just an offset. And shadowing was never a big part of it. I think a lot of the problem with Assassins too is just the kind of things that are encouraged by the ladder are not things that the Assassin's good against. Assassin was very popular tabletop. I could believe it. Yeah, because you got a lot more stuff like human catchers running around. Less popular after the Underworld nerf. Yeah, Assassin was great against Underworld. The slow snotlings trying to get away from you. Oh, Amazons too, yeah. Any team we're dodging is like a feature Assassins are good against. And low armor, which tends to be the same teams. But the ladder discourages both of those things. The ladder is encouraging high armor and not dodging, but standing and fighting. The CM in the Blood Bowl Discord was on a power trip, really? Well, I mean, that's kind of what's needed. Like, if it might be too late, though, because they're not going to get me back. They're not going to get Kaelin back. Like, Kaelin is probably the most useful person to just be hanging around to help new people come in who have Blood Bowl questions. And if he has also left the Discord because it's a silly place, like, if you now go clean up the toxic people, like, it doesn't bring back the helpful people who are driven away already. They needed to be fostering a good community from the beginning. Now when he tries to clean it up, he's just going to get pushed back by the people there. Now they're being draconian or whatever. But maybe they can clean it up. I mean it, Kaelin. Was it covering up toxicity, looking after cheaters? Covering the cheaters? Well, yeah, I mean, witch hunting the cheating thing is done, right? Like, I'm guilty of it too, being a little too stuck on it. Like, I honestly, like, I hate that the number one person on the ladder right now was one of the people in the cheating scandal, but the decision was made for them to get a slap on the wrist. As far as the ladder goes, and they are banned from Worlds and playoffs, which is still significant, but the decision was made they can play on the ladder, and I don't think they should change that decision. I don't think that's fair to the people who cheated. I know being fair to the cheaters sounds weird, but like I was on the fence that they should have just been banned. Like, their accounts should just be gone. If you have a real life identity tied to your account, that sucks. Because if you tie your real life identity to a new account, you know, the ban's going to follow you. But normally in video games, that's not true. So when you get banned in a video game, you just have to go make a new account. So it's actually a revenue stream. But they made the decision to do the opposite, probably because they were aware of it. And the people like Monitor were like, if this, like, well, how can you ban us now? You've been aware of it for 6 weeks, right? So there was a freaking NDA. Like, Monitor actually said on the Discord he's not allowed to talk about his punishment. So they went easy on, like, my theory is they went easy on him because of some reason, but they NDA'd it because they're going easy on them. But anyway, the point being, they've made a decision. It was likely the wrong decision. Being forever pissed off at it isn't going to help. And he's like, he's not playing in Worlds. It does freaking suck that he's number one on the ladder. But like, I would not want him to get all of a sudden banned from the ladder. Like, that the decision was made. You shouldn't just up it. But yeah, if the point being with the relation to the, like them defending the cheaters on the Discord, the decision was made. Like, you're not allowed to just attack these people forever. Like, that's cyberbullying. Like, if Cyanide wants to take a forgiveness approach, I mean, the community might not agree. Like, don't go watch the guy's stream. But you also can't just attack him every time he shows up on the Discord either. That said, I'm not on the Discord, so I don't know how bad it was. What's the hardest team to play? It might be Gobos, like you say. Early Nurgle, you think? Yeah. I don't know if they're necessarily hard to play, but mitigating, like playing them well, is rough. And like early Nurgle is still a reasonable choice for a new player if they're aware of, like, okay, the first 20 games are going to kind of suck. Like that was kind of my intro to Blood Bowl 2, was like fighting through baby chaos to try to actually get the strongest team possible. What other rosters have we looked at? Yeah, Lizards, Dark Elves, Necro. There was one other that we didn't build that we were talking about. Underworld, I think. Underworld. Oh, and a kind seer wanted me to play Nobility too. But yeah, I have no reps on those teams. I'm not going to... Like, OWA is a solid choice. I'm not going to play it. How did the cheaters cheat? They did collusion. So on the French language Discord, which is why the community manager and the developers were kind of aware of it. But on the French language Discord, which had like on the inside people in the Discord, so maybe not necessarily like active and fully aware, but the possibility was certainly there. But they were doing stuff like, hey, anyone up for a fixed game? And then like other members of the Discord were like, wait, so you guys are just cheating? And apparently there was pretty big discussions about like setting up the cheating matches and it just being done openly. And then like the worst game was a 5-5 tie with no blocks thrown. So they were just spinning into each other at off times of the hours and then just scoring on flesh golems and whatnot, just leveling their teams. So like clearly cheating to anyone with a brain, but yeah, a part of the reasoning for the light punishment, I think, was actually like one of their defenses was there's no rule against it. Just hogwash. Like, there's no rule against kidnapping somebody's cat and holding it hostage. Obviously, it would get you banned. But on the other hand, there are websites like chess.com. You're allowed to play against people on purpose. You're not allowed to throw games to people on purpose, which is close to what was happening. There are rules against kidnapping cats. I guess the greater laws prohibit that. Oh, I am back in the top 10. Nice. I had overplayed and ruined both of my teams. Oh, this team's not double Rookie Warrior. We got block on one of them. I think it's literally impossible to rebuild the team at this point, though. Like, my fresh warriors keep dying quicker than we can actually get them leveled. And our strong players have all over-leveled. I think if I wanted to play either Orcs or Chaos more, it would probably be better off just making a fresh team. Yeah, missed opportunity to actually make the proper rules. Like, why didn't they do their light-ish punishment to these guys and then actually put rules out saying like you know, your opponent should be random. Like that's a pretty core rule. Your opponent is random. If you take actions to make your opponent not be random, you have violated a rule. And it does kind of suck to have rules that are hard to enforce, but like in this case, like it was just open collusion. Like it's easy to catch them when they're just streaming it or just setting it up on a public Discord. And then I guess you need another rule about like how you actually play the game out. Because if you randomly spawn into your friend and then you both decide to farm, that's bad too, right? I don't know how you do, like, this rule just have to be all game actions need to be taken in accordance with chasing like how do you even do that? Like they were blatant. 5-5 tie with no blocks thrown is blatant. But if I spin into my brother and I don't foul him, or I would have fouled somebody else, like you can't prove that because fouling is a strategic decision, right? Like maybe I didn't foul him because I didn't want the variance. I didn't want my guy to get thrown out. I didn't feel the variance was worth it there. So like it's tough. Like they clearly went too far, but how do you make a rule? Like, is it also breaking a rule to not foul your buddy? Last time you spun into me, you fouled my croc score to try to kill it. Yeah. There's no collusion between the Page brothers. You foul your buddies even harder. Yeah. Yeah. But I've had viewers like pass me the ball too, right? Super rare, but once or twice I can remember people on turn 15 passing the ball to me. And then I get a pass farm. So like that's not how the fantasy world would have worked. But there's honestly some strategy there too. If I give you the ball on an unconsequential turn 16, maybe you pass farm instead of fouling me. Like that's actually kind of an advanced strat. So if I'm playing a team that doesn't pass farm well, am I better off just biffing the ball to your guy and defending my 40 SPP guy who's stunned with 3 of your guys around him? Because honestly, like from a gameplay perspective, from like game theory, if I gave you the ball, you shouldn't foul me. You should foul me probably in the absence of a pass farm because we might spin into each other again. So there is a unsubstantial benefit to actually making other players worse on the ladder. But if you can even get a slight improvement to your team, you should probably do it because the odds of a rematch are fairly low. Although this season they were a lot higher. With the new matchmaking being even tighter, I got a lot more rematches. So maybe we have hit a point where you foul somebody's legend instead of pass farming for just 1 SPP. But in general, you should try to make your team better rather than making your opponent's team worse on turn 16. Yeah, I've gone out of my way to try to induce Griff like 6 or 7 times so far this season, and I've literally not played with Griff yet. I don't think we've gotten him once. Did I get him once and he died on turn 2? Well, I have a vague memory of that. But that was probably Morgenthorg, though. I did play a lot of stunties early on. So I guess I have to make a decision, but not just yet. I think I'm leaning towards probably better to make the decision offline in case it influences somebody else's pick. But honestly, I am a long shot here. I think you'd be making a mistake to try to target me in the world. So like, yeah, I shouldn't publicly lock in Dark Elves, because in theory that might make somebody take a little more tackle. But it's a pretty big tournament. There's what, 64 of us? So targeting one underdog probably wouldn't happen anyway. But I'll play it safe and lock it in off stream. But I'm honestly not very much closer to deciding. The lizards are pretty tempting. For some reason, to me, the lizards look less undercooked than the necro do. I think it's the lack of block. The lack of block really makes the necro feel unfinished. Like only 2 block on the whole team. 8 positionals, 2 block. This is just solid but boring. Well, we're not doing a ladder run for the stream. Progressing through worlds is exciting on its own. Yeah, drop the mighty blow, go more block is like that's a common suggestion. And if any of the other 64 worlds competitors are out there, that's probably the better way to play necro for sure. But in my case, if that's what I wanted to do, I think I would go with the lizards. Like, if you're afraid of the 1 in 9s and you want all that extra block, I'm on Team Lizard at that point. Flip coin, random team picker. Decision made. The Dark Elves are very tempting too, though. I feel like the Dark Elves is leaning a little more into rock, paper, scissors. I think the Lizards and the Necro are much better at just beating whoever you face. Where the Dark Elves, I think, are particularly well suited to crush other agility teams. And honestly, other, like the Lizards, like, I think this team would destroy the all-block Lizards. You just got all the tools you need to murder skinks like crazy. Block. And you could just be such a pain in the butt with just like, the only thing they can blitz is a blodge, and it just sucks for them. You do get stuck on the tail. Lizards do have tail to help against this kind of match. And the tail, particularly getting on your cage, could be pretty rough. Nice regular guy. Enjoy the necro. This team seems pretty good against orcs too. You don't think the dwarves will be very common? Yeah, I think this team can beat dwarves just fine. I think if there's an orc coach with like 2 tackle, that would be pretty rough for this guy. But I don't know if that exists. I don't know if anyone actually gives 2 tackle to any of their teams. You don't think doors will be common? Oh, and you'll play them in the best of 3. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like the tackle spam does suck where you're going to fail some dodges here and there, but the smoothing out of that variance in the best of 3 does help the elves. The Italians took 2 tackle at Euro Bowl. Yeah, orcs, their bacons really need a skill. Whether it's block or guard, like the bigins need some help. And the blitzers want skills too, and they only get 6 skills. Want to check out orcs? Yeah, we should check out orcs. I have played an insane amount of orcs. Orcs. Worlds testing. Some team. Maximum number of teams reached. Ooh, I did not know Blood Bowl 3 had a maximum number of teams. We have to do a purge. 90 teams maximum in Blood Bowl 3. Why? Database reasons or something. 2 goblins? You think goblins are on the world's team? Crazy. Is that for a 2-player bench? Yeah, if both goblins are on the bench, that is pretty solid. Do they sell you more slots? 100 warp stone for each extra slot. Oh, I really hate that I have to delete teams. Path of Exile has a character limit so they could sell you more. Yeah. I mean, World of Warcraft had a quest log limit because of tech issues. It actually, like, the game had to run checks to see if you were, like, your progress on quests, depending on which ones you were on, right? But that's why when, you know, computers got better, World of Warcraft increased the quest log limit. And the thing is, like, if you don't set a cap, like, I'm a pretty aggressive Blood Bowl player. I've made it to 90 after quite a while. But if you don't have a cap, there'll be some jerk out there who just, like, makes a script to generate teams for fun. And all of a sudden, 1/10 of your database is used by one guy. WoW still is a 25 quest limit. Oh, but some, like, main quests don't count. So you're always able to pick up the storyline quest to push the expansion forward. That's a pretty good compromise. All right, can I look at teams? Let's go. Oh, the filters suck. I was going to say let's sort by team value, but I guess we could just go by it. So anything that's like 1.0, we can probably delete. Like there's not going to be meaning to going back and looking at this team, I don't think. Apparently I played it a fair amount. Only 4 games. I just randomed really heavy on it. It does suck to be deleting some history. You gotta do what you gotta do. It's my first team ever in Blood Bowl 3. Oh, see you later. Oh, account-wide pet battle quests don't count. The storyline ones actually do count. Weird. Oh, maybe the account-wide part is the key. Okay, there's a very underplayed nobility team. No stats. One game played, it was a draw. 0-0 draw. All right, we don't need to investigate all of these rookie-ish teams. Let's just purge the 1.0s. There's no time for considerations. We just need the purge. Look, I did a goblin team. I did all goblin black orc, trying to get Morgenthorg. Bet you that didn't work out well. I'm gonna leave that one on the team. There's a low team value dwarf. Oh, that's actually a pretty far developed team though. It's just got missed next games. Destroyed lizards. This is me choosing my least favorite children. Who do we purge? I think these were from another subathon. This one's called Max's Black Orcs. So this was a subathon where you could pick which team we played with a donation. The Elven Union team. All right, anyway, that's enough. Orcs. Let's see what orcs look like. Okay, exclamation point worlds. Let's get the rules up here. So I assume orcs are tier 1. Yes. The 1.15. So we're saying 2 goblins and everything. Only 1 lino. Apothecary. Assume 3 rerolls? Okay, this is not it. Oh, it's 2 rerolls is 1.16. No troll. No troll. Oh, it's 0.5 too high. 1.155. Yeah, so they get... You probably have to drop the bench. You could drop the apothecary, or you could drop the thrower and actually just run on the goblin. I think the thrower's too good, though, because I think strip ball is actually viable in this format, so being a team that can just get a free strip ball, I think, is really good. I don't know if you want to cut a reroll, because I assume you end up with some 1-in-9 biggins. What's the best team in this playoff format? I think Dark Elves, Lizards, and Orcs were getting thrown around as the top 3. But then there's how do you build your skills, too. 2 rerolls and Leader Thrower can get you a little bit extra on the team. Oh, Undead. Undead's the other top 3. Brett's top team. They're actually pretty viable. The tiering system gives nobility. I mean, Brett's would be better, but you get tier 4 for nobility, so you actually get 8 skills plus 1 secondary skill, and more money to build your team with too. if you do drop a reroll, you get a lot more money. Like you get, I guess you get the troll. Do you get the troll? You do not get the troll. Get another bench. Who would need a gigantic bench of 3 deep? You think 9 skill no-ups are better than the orcs with this little handicap? Like, you just lose a goblin? Just have a 1-player bench? Is there like a 4 reroll nonsense? There's 4 reroll nonsense. No bench 4 reroll. Yeah, no inducements. There's no inducement phase. Yeah, maybe a lino on the bench is better. There's still 25k you can take. Yeah, the bench seems better than the 4 reroll. You're starting to lose value at 4 rerolls for sure. And then you just have to take a couple of coaches. No combining dirty player and sneaking it? Yeah. Like, it's painful to stack 2 skills anyway. It costs you your secondary, and you still have to pay for both skills. Like, the next best stack is Tackle Mighty Blow. And I don't know if anyone's going to do that. You could actually do a Tackle Mighty Blow on Nobility. You wrestle, Tackle, Mighty Blow, blocker. Go to 2 rerolls and get the troll? I don't think I want to go to 2 rerolls. Anyway, the point was to look at the skill set. So this is good enough to just progress to looking at what actually gets put on the team. Wrestle, tackle, strip ball? No, you could do that. You could spread that out. You can have a wrestle tackler and a strip ball tackler, or a strip ball wrestler, and then like that's probably better. It's more likely one of them will be able to hit the ball, and you can go. You can go with the better one if in ideal situations. OWA, Human Blitzer, Tackle, Mighty Blow. Yeah, that's probably the place to do it. 7. Then you get a 7 movement, reasonably well armored guy with Tackle, Mighty Blow. Four block Biggins, Tackle Blitzer, Guard Blitzer. I think you need a Mighty Blow. Like, 1 Mighty Blow is so much better than no Mighty Blow. Like, your Blitz every turn being a Mighty Blow is huge. You like guard on one of the biggins. 6 skills, the Mighty Blow's luxury you can't afford, yeah. I mean, you're not wrong. You got to make some tough choices building teams. Especially the tier 1 teams. But you start with so much block. A guard, and then a rookie biggin. And yeah, you need a tackle. It is nice having Frenzy. The Frenzy teams being able to just kind of ignore tackle is kind of nice. Oh, you actually like picking a Frenzy here instead of a tackle. Yeah, the problem with Mighty Blow is also like you end up you end up like, are you getting bullied by that Necro team now? And the Lizard team both. Rookie Bigot's fine to go on the line. Well, this build we ditched the Gobos, right? So you actually do have 3 Linos. Yeah, I don't think you could do leader thrower. You're already just starved for skills anyway. Yeah, I don't like this at all. I don't like that at all. And you guys are probably right. You just have to ditch the Mighty Blow. I don't know. 1 Mighty Blow makes such a difference. Like without the Mighty Blow, it's just a different team. Now it's just like a control team. You're trying to base it away that your opponent has to run away from you. Oh yeah, regular guy. That's a big thing in card games. Like picking the right deck isn't just the most powerful deck, but what's going to beat what you think other people will take. Yeah, I would bench the thrower, I think, on defense. If you've gotten to the point where you stole the opponent's ball, I don't know if you need to be better by having the thrower, I find the thrower's a liability to run. Especially in the first drive. Like if you've already got your touchdown with your sure hands thrower, then it's easier to justify putting him out for the second half. So that when there's a scrum over the ball, you get to the better pickup. But I would like to hide him on turn 1 if we're defending. So that you don't have to protect him. It's nice to not have to protect anybody. Yeah, Undead might actually be the team to best hunt removals. What tier are Undead? I assume they're tier 1 as well. Yeah. So 6 skill Undead. But you get 2 Mighty Blow. 2 Mighty Blow who can reroll. Let's see what Undead looks like. But not happy with the way it looked at all. Or 1.15. I assume we're kind of getting everything. I'm on Team Skeleton. You actually just get... Oh, Apothecary. Yeah, you actually just get all the ghouls, too. Massive bench, holy crap. Right, you get a 2-player bench and all of your positionals. It's kind of sick. What's the difference between skeletons and zombies? So skeletons gain a movement, zombies gain an armor, but skeletons gain thick skull. So thick skull and less armor kind of offset. Skeletons can also pass too. 6+ pass, but better than dash pass. Especially on the ladder where there's bombs flying around. So you put the skills in the ghouls. Guards on the whites and the skills on the ghouls. Zombies are the better one. Most people take zombies. I don't know if they're right. They both get taken off the field just as often. You get more stuns on the skeletons. Leveling skinks on the ladder. Would you get a sneaky get right away or wait till you get dirty player? I mean, I would honestly be really tempted just to random. And then build the Fowler when you get a random dirty player. But I think if you're ignoring randoms, then most people go sneaky get first. I go dirty player first. Prinny, thank you for that sub. Sorry for the slow. Thank you. I am bad at multitasking while I'm fatigued. I appreciate that. Thank you very much, Prinny. Yeah, I think two bludge and a wrestle, but then do you want a sure hands? The thing is, like on Necro, I was debating sure hands or block, but where you've already got where you already have a bunch of blodge, pretty tempted to just go deeper on, like, just don't bother with sure hands. Yeah, that's true. Like if a zombie is tying up a lizard and it gets stunned, that lizard wanders off. So the higher stun rate is rough. I kind of like two wrestles. Like, wrestle is your tackle on this team. And you have a backup ball carrier. Like, What about a dirty player? Leave one of the ghouls unskilled. Like, we have a double bench. It feels like we want a dirty player. Especially if the reason I'm going to play Undead is because this is the team to hunt removals on. The double mighty blow would like a dirty player. How many skills can you get on a model? You for Undead, you cannot put 2 skills on a single player. For the lower tier teams, you can, but it costs you a secondary skill. You just have to delete a secondary skill, and then you can spend 2 primaries on a single guy for the lower tier teams. The full rules are available if you do exclamation point worlds. You can get this website yourself. Here's the rules on stacking. Tier 1's not allowed to stack. You're not allowed to stack dirty player sneaky kid. Think about the dirty players you can already foul. Yeah, so make it better. Stop. What do stunties look like? They're unplayable. They're not supported. The client can't let you roster. Like, there's no way with a custom team to go, and I get my chef. You can't do that right now. So there's no inducements allowed at all in Worlds. So that you can't get bribes on gobos. You can't get star players. You can't get the chef on halflings. They're not even in their own tier. They're the same tier as the other bottom teams. The stunties are unpickable. You could do it if they were a favorite team, and you would have a pretty bad handicap. But where stunties just came out, I think they were fine with that. They're the new hotness. They're kind of allowed to be banned in the Worlds. Like League of Legends does that. If a new hero comes out leading right up to the Worlds competition, you're not allowed to play it. They're like a patch or 2 old in their big money tournaments. I think zombies might have an edge over skeletons too because of the different playstyle. Like you can't really put a zombie on a block mighty blow biggin and expect it to tie it up the whole drive. But you could definitely put a zombie on an unskilled biggin and just have both of those pieces basically not exist. And the zombie's a lot better at that than the skeleton. Yeah, the big problem against the dirty player is it's not that the dirty player is bad, it's that naked ghoul stands out. Like, not only is he easier to kill, now he's just like, he's there to be killed too. It's giving your opponent a good target. They do flings to take worlds, they had to ban them. Yeah. I think if you're gonna have a dirty player though, you do want that one to be a skeleton. They're the same price too. Do. One dirty skeleton. It's a tempting team, but I don't have much experience on undead. It might be like my least played of the good teams. These guys and humans. I'll probably end up on the Necro build. I might do, I don't know, the lizards are tempting too. My best result ever in CCL playoffs was with lizards. I had a second place with lizards. I certainly had a lot more skills than this, though. The more I think about it, though, the more I do like the Dark Elves. With everybody... If everybody neglecting Mighty Blow. Like, if you're doing no Mighty Blow Orcs, you might as well do no Mighty Blow Dark Elves. You prefer low skill Blood Bowl over lots of skill? I think there's a lot of people who agree with you, regular guy. I think there's just two ways to enjoy Blood Bowl. It's like Magic the Gathering. The difference between Commander and Standard, like they're very different formats, and there are definitely people who only play one or the other. There are people who play both. I think that's one thing they've done very wrong in Blood Bowl 3 is they took the ladder in the preseason was great for the people who like long-term developmental, like almost like an MMO leveling up like you get in Blood Bowl 2. Blood Bowl 3 kind of had that. But the people who like the low team value NAF style Blood Bowl complained. So they tried to turn the ladder into like being more appealing to them, but they never went nearly far enough. So they've made the ladder simultaneously worse for the MMO grinders like me. Like it's actively bad to level the players on your teams after like 30 games, which is just like so antithetical to the whole thing that got me hooked on Blood Bowl in the first place. And at the same time, like the people who like the NAF style low team value Blood Bowl, it's not low enough for them. They hear you say, 1.7, gross, it's such a low team value. But they're like, but that is such a high team value. Like, look at this team. It's 1.27 as a finished team after you put the skills on it. They never lowered the cap on the ladder to anything close to this. 1.6 was the lowest they went. So in trying to make it more appealing for the tournament inspired group, I don't know the word, like constructed Blood Bowl, is this closer to constructed Blood Bowl? And the latter Blood Bowl is like limited? It doesn't seem right. It's hard to draw analogies, but point being, they're two very different ways to enjoy Blood Bowl. And I think that you should be able to play and enjoy both of them on the ladder, or like on the Blood Bowl 3 client. I think the ladder should be there for the people who want to dream about leveling up an awesome team, and that will drive them forward. And that is a really good hook for a new player. But there should also be this short run, bite-sized Blood Bowl available here in a meaningful way. Res format, yeah. Not constructed Blood Bowl, but res format. Yeah, the NAF put a ladder out to actually play on it, but I think it should be supported though, like getting you access to the playoffs or whatever. So I really like the idea of like Hearthstone arena run type thing. Like if I open up Warpforge, but every card game splits their queue. Like every single card game will have at least 2 different ways to play it. Any card game worth its salt anyway. Yeah, Runbad was telling me that a kind sir had set up a league for the this rule set too. So look at this right here. I landed, and there's draft and there's multiplayer. So there's two ways to play Warpforge. You can build your deck and go in here. And like, you know, like here's my deck, constructed deck, or you can go and do a draft. And you have to pay a little tiny fee, and then the draft mode is just slowly building out your deck. You're shown 3 piles of 3 cards. Well, I can join it and just drop. You get a free one every 24 hours. It's like you pick your warlord, and then you're going to get 10 packs of cards, and you're shown chunks of 3. So I pick one of these 3 piles and get these 3 cards. And we just get a very limited... It's called limited in card games because you can't just... It's not how many cards you own and are putting in your deck. I'm getting offered a very selected amount. And we end up with a pretty weak deck relative to multiplayer. And then at the end of that, you do a run that is 12... you do 12... You're trying to... It's not 12 games. You're trying to get 12 wins before you've lost 3 times. Which is a really key innovation in these games. Got 2 background musics, hold on. Because in Magic the Gathering, they used to just do, like, you play 5 games and then your record was what mattered. If you got 5 wins, you got the biggest prize. But then if you lose your first round, you were stuck playing 4 more rounds, chasing, like, just getting your entry fee back. So having, like, lives, 3 strikes and you're out, lets you always be chasing the top prize. And at the end of it, like, you get a pretty significant prize. You'll get a legendary for your collection if you get 12 wins. Meanwhile, while I'm in here, you put the code in. Where's the code? Autark. But a Blood Bowl would benefit from this system. Two packs. Where the Blood Bowl version, I think, would work really good as a NAF team. Like you fire up the client, and then maybe you actually bring in that kind of draft thing, where you actually get shown like 3 teams, and you pick the team you want to play, and then you get shown like 3 positionals with like 1 or 2 skills on them, and you get to pick them through a draft rather than just constructing it. Or you could just do it the traditional way, like constructing. But you would take this team, fire it into the queue, and you're trying to get 12 wins for 3 losses. And then you get prizes based on how many wins you get. I think that would work so good in Blood Bowl. And then, like, if you get the 12-win run, maybe you qualify for playoffs. Or maybe there's a leaderboard for people who have gotten 12-win runs, and whoever's got the most of them qualifies for playoffs or whatever. There's a bunch of different ways you could do it. The League of Legends card game, Legends of Runeterra, did it where your first gauntlet run in a season was the one that counted. So, like, if you did the perfect run on your first run, then you qualified for their tournament. And then you could do more chasing the other prizes, but the tournament qualification was just your very first try. Their tournament paid off like $50,000 or something. It was a little more precious to actually qualify for it. Blood Bowl doesn't have the player base to split queues. Blood Bowl doesn't have the... Like, Blood Bowl would gain more players by splitting the queues. Because it's such a distinct playstyle. You're not splitting the queue if you make a commander players play on there in one system and standard players play in another. You're... Like, if you made... No, everyone's playing standard this month, you just lost all the commander players. And that's what we're seeing on Blood Bowl. Like, all of the people who would enjoy the NAF style thing just aren't here. You're not splitting the queue. We've turned them away. Like on Andy Davo's stream, he's always complaining about Infinity Bowl and stuff. And like Andy Davo type players just are not playing Blood Bowl 3 yet. So it's not splitting the queue. Like PUBG split its queue when it was mega popular and could afford to by putting another map out. And then when its popularity waned and it had 5 maps, like its queue was split too far, and it wasn't a different style of play. Nobody was like, "Oh, Orangle's gone. I'm not going to play Blood Bowl, or I'm not going to play PUBG anymore." It was literally taking the exact same players and splitting them. Where at Blood Bowl, it is just so distinct to play this style from this style, like the actual teams at the top of the ladder. Like this Blood Bowl that this guy's playing. I'm not going to do number 1, but whoever's number 2. Let's look at whoever's number 2. Nurgle. Perfect. This is so much different than Worlds. Fortnite split its queue. Yeah, Fortnite can afford to. It's massive. They did zero build and the actual building mode. Which is a significantly different type of gameplay, I'd argue. Like, I've been sponsored by Fortnite a couple times. I played it back when it first came out, and I actually enjoyed it a lot more because of the zero build. Like this is nothing like that Dark Elf team. They're different games. You're not splitting the queue by letting both styles exist. I think if they offered a supported NAF format, it would help. And you know what? Maybe the community could do it. Maybe these community initiatives actually take control. I'm a little surprised Andy Dabo didn't throw one together. Dude's average concurrent viewers is always over 200. You would think he would be able to actually be the driving force for a separate queue. Salamander, you're in a Kitestars League now? Nice. But like you can absolutely split queues too in card games. Like if you start having too many different formats, it can definitely hurt your card game. It can get harder and harder to find games. But every card game still has their like draft mode and the constructed mode, because it's just such vastly different ways to enjoy the game. And then queue splitting in a card game would be if you start putting out a whole bunch of different constructed modes that are all kind of similar. It's better to channel everybody into one spot. Hearthstone split their queue quite a bit at this point, because you can play classic Hearthstone and you can play Wild and you can play Standard. Andy's very excited about next season ladder, but won't reveal why. Yeah, I know about that too. I rejoined the VIP group. I know what Andy knows. And yeah, we're both under NDAs. There's no talkage about it. Hearthstone had a Battlegrounds and it didn't kill them, but it's widely regarded as being killed by your own success, because Battlegrounds wasn't monetized at all for a very long time. And it cannibalized their players. Now it's monetized fairly aggressively, I think. In a pretty good way, like a monthly fee type of way. Like their battle pass gives you a fairly significant gameplay advantage, I think, and quite a few cosmetics. Rejoined me. Politically took control of the committee. It's a takeover. The hostile page takeover. No, I have no idea what the new team is yet. I will probably know the new team like 2 weeks before you guys, would be my guess, but it might change how they do that now too. I could still speculate on the team too. I also hope it's Korn. Korn was the first team released after the main rulebook. And we have all the teams in the main rulebook other than ogres and snotlings. So I think there's two schools of thought. They've had the most time to work on Khorne, and Khorne would be a really sweet addition. So Khorne is quite likely, but also they might just finish the rulebook. Like there's only two teams in the initial rulebook that we don't have. So it might be another double season of ogres and snotlings, and I'd be down for that. I think adding ogres would be great. And I've never seen snotlings. I think they're a little too like it's not swinging the pendulum. I think they should be swinging the pendulum, but I wouldn't be surprised if they made the mistake of not swinging the pendulum. Ideally, we get two teams. We get Khorne and Amazons. Or, you know, now they've broken free from those initial teams in the rulebook, and we'll actually get freaking Chaos Dwarves. Vampires and Chaos Dwarves. That's the dream world. Khorne would be pretty easy to add too, yeah. Khorne's big guy has Claw Mighty Blow by default. Vampire big guy has Claw by default. Maybe we should do a big guy Claw Mighty Blow killer for Worlds. What tier are Renegades? What tier are Renegades? Claw Mighty Blow Rat Ogre. They're tier 4. 8 skills and a secondary. And Orange Duckling, thank you very much for the prime time. Appreciate you sticking around in the post-subathon world. All right, this is almost certainly not a consideration, but let's build Renegades. Forget Undead with their 2 big guys. Give me 3 Mighty Blow. Freaking hate big guys, but maybe this is the sacrifice you have to make to actually murder in Worlds. I would honestly, like, I might actually play ogres if they existed. So your secondary is your claw. I don't think they mutate on a primary. Okay, so what do we get as a budget? 1.18. Not that much more than the other teams, but a little bit more. The Minotaur. Definitely want the elf. Orc. And probably the thrower. What does he get? He gets pass and safe pair of hands. He is a particularly bad thrower. He doesn't even have sure hand. He's not good at throwing. Maybe don't take the thrower. Just run the ball in the Dark Elf. Because he picks it up on a 2+. Just fill up on Linos. Apothecary, 3 reroll. 4 reroll? We could 4 reroll. Bench is probably better. You get a pretty deep bench too. Well, I guess we just get the Gobbo. There's 30k more to spend. The Skaven just dies. The Goblin to be able to 1-turn is nice. But we'll get him in the form of the bench. No, 1.8. We actually do get 50k more. So we do get one more. We do actually get a 2-player bench too. Okay, so we get a buttload of skills. 8 plus 1. So the 1 is our claw. Secondary mutation. Claw rat ogre. This is such high variance. This team would be brutal to actually play. Block on the Dark Elf, probably. He's actually useful in the defensive drive. Get 8 skills. What do we want? Guard on the big boys? The Orc Lino, I think, is better than the human because you're gaining an armor just by giving up a speed, a movement, and the Orc as the punch buddy for the Rat Ogre is really nice. It's not about line hits necessarily as so much as the just keeping the rat safe, keeping the rat happy. I do kind of like guard to make just an absolutely ridiculous line of scrimmage. The guard on the wings and then the rat in the middle. Or maybe the guard on the wings and the orc in the middle. CD Speedy, thank you for making a prime time. So that's 3 of our 8 skills. We get 5 more skills with this team. So let's take a tackle. And a block. And a wrestle. We want to kick with this many freaking skills. I get 2 more skills. But strong arm? Just to make the 1 turn better? I don't know that. You might be right that the guard isn't really needed. 9 skill ability sure doesn't get Claw Mighty Blow. It's the only reason I popped this team up was for the Rat Ogre. Yeah, so guard, not guard is actually kind of bad on the line. That still lets your opponent get a hit with their big guy. So the line of scrimmage might be orc, guard big guy against other big guys. And then they can hit the orc, but it's hard to hit the other, to get a big guy to hit my big guy. And then if we're up against a team without a big guy, then you can go all 3 of our big guys up front. And you still get a couple more skills. Probably just more block. Oh, thank you for lunch. Big bag of nuts in the way of normal landing place. Thank you. Yeah, if they have a big guy, you can't put the Rat Ogre up there. He's the whole point we're playing the team. It's the bad thing, like, you're getting a lot of skills, but they're all just generals on linemen. Like, having a buttload of skills and having no access to the agility or strength tree for them. That's why the nobility 9 skills is way better. Tackle instead of claw. Yeah. He's got tail. Harass the agility guys that way. No, I don't think I like this. Too many general skills. And the derp guys. Do get a lot of them. We still get one more. Fuck. Have I seen the NAF tableau? I have not. It's an interesting team. It's a high variance team. If I do think I'm actually a pretty bad underdog, not a horrible idea to take this team. Like, this team has a much more clear path to victory than the Dark Elf team. It's got a pretty damn clear path to failure, too. The NAF newsletter? The art of losing. Play stunty. A draw is not a draw, it's a victory. Half glass full. 8 draws. Oh, there's a... Somewhere on here there's win rates. The NAF report. Amazon's 53% win rate. But what else? 57. These are likely different rules than the Worlds, though. Using the doubles to get Blodge Elf actually does seem like a pretty good way to play this team. You're playing Amazons this weekend? Nice. They're ranked 4th right now. What Elves on top is interesting. Did we look at the build? Enjoy the trip to Belfast. For the Blood Bowl. Speaking of Andy Davo, he's got the 10th both games this year. Click this stuff. Yeah, I built a wood elf team, but I built it just to optimize blodge, and then determined that is not the right way to do it. I think wood elves are the utility elves, not the blodge elves. But the 2-strength blodgers just didn't do it for me. No tree? No, because I wanted all the blodge, right? So I assume you can drop a catcher or two, get the tree, get the apothecary. And then take a little bit more utility instead of just block here. Yeah, 3 catchers give those skills to the lineman. Yeah, then you can have a wrestle lino, kick lino. You can actually take sure hands on the thrower. Probably not a tackle lino. You got a tackle war dancer. It's true. You just give... If you go sure hands here, kick, dodge, block, or dodge, wrestle. The dodge lino is basically a positional. The block one is basically a human blitzer. All right, I think I'm actually going to go ahead and wrap the stream up. Could have eaten my lunch here while I'm live. Wrap it up. Go enjoy my lunch. Not at my computer desk. Let's roll the credits. Oh, we need happier music for the credits, I've been told. I agree with that assessment. What do I have for music here? This is much happier music. Thank you all very much for joining me. Appreciate all the help picking out a Worlds team. I've got to make a tough choice before tomorrow, but appreciate all of the options and talking it through with everybody. We'll be back tomorrow. I guess we'll probably sleep on it. We'll make a choice tomorrow. I have to submit it tomorrow by the end of the day. Who are we rating? There's some options. Let's go for Dizzy. We go for a Dizzy raid. Send you all over to Dizzy Bess, see what she's up to. Applings, nice. Oh, she's getting beat up by dwarves. Sad times. Well, maybe she's doing the beating up. Let's find out. Cheers, everybody. Have a great night.
Oh, that felt good. That felt really good. Not gonna lie. Oh. Hello, Mr. Page. Kai, you just got blocked. Oh. Right. Now we need to figure out what we're going to do next. What's going on? Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in, everybody. So we can hit you, and we could hit you. I'm not even going to worry about the ball right now. I think we do re-roll that. That's nice. That's even nicer. I can't believe I've done 2 injuries to dwarves with halflings. Right, we're going to finish our turn there. Oh my god, this is amazing. Hello. Welcome in, MrPage viewers. You are joining me with
I just whacked my hand and did the thing. Oh, I'm still live. Hi, everybody.